Welcome to Bally Springs as we are starting a brand new series here on the farm. We're starting off with a pretty already established farm. It's, a pretty small farm though, but it is well established. We're starting off with some pretty basic equipment, mostly for smaller fields. We have a class dominator here and a couple of small headers for that. And of course we have some small tractors and just kind of a small trailer for our silos and all that. And with the way this farm is laid out, we kind of have to have everything be smaller, which is part of the challenge of this map. Now right here we have our cow pen, which is actually rather large, and it can hold about 500 cows. Currently we have about 101, with the one being a bull. Then we have a couple of heifers and some baby cows, which you can see out there. They're really cute. But anyways, the kind of plan here for the cow yard is I'm gonna let the cows grow naturally from reproduction, and we will eventually have that 500. This might take a while. Right here next to that we have our seeder, our planter, the front and back mower, and then the lime spreader back there. And over here we have our bale shredder and the Keenan to Hemar mixer wagon, which is going to give our cows some really good TMR. And of course we also need some trailers for hauling around the bales. And speaking of bales, we have over here our bale wrapper and the Mikkel baler for making bales. The farm primarily has grass fields, which is going to be used for making hay and silage, which is used for TMR to feed our cows. And here we have the pallet and bale storage, which we're going to store all of our lime, fertilizer, and different pallets of stuff we have. And next to that is the manure shed. Right now there's not much in there, but as we kind of grow and progress, the cows over here will produce a lot of manure for us, which as we progress here will be a good way for us to save money when fertilizing the fields. And speaking of fertilizing, let's hop in the Massey here so we can get ready to do some fertilizing. But first, let's take a look at here at the map to get an overview of where everything's at on the farm. Now, field 25, that's where we're planting, going to be planting canola later. But the rest of the fields, 3, 65, 66, 47, and 28 are all grass fields. And we're going to focus right now on getting all of those fully fertilized so that we can maximize our yield environmental score on those. Now, one of the things I really actually like about this map is the the layout of it. Everything is really tight and close together, so it really presents a challenge of what equipment you're going to use, how you're going to use it, and how you're going to maneuver, as I barely make it in there. And it kind of forces you to use smaller equipment, which is kind of entertaining. I never actually thought I would like this until I actually tried it on this map. And I gotta say, I am absolutely loving the challenge of this. Also for this series, kind of the plan here is we're gonna go with somewhat of a let's play, but we're going to go with let's fully explore the map and expand it and kind of really push it the envelope a little bit here on customizing our farm and kind of making it our own. But with that, let's get these fields all fertilized and then move on to the other grass fields so we can start planting the canola. all done with these 3 grass fields. So let's head back through here and over to the other side of the farm and get those other grass fields also all fertilized. Okay, so we are all done with the fertilization. I'm just gonna head up here. Actually, no, we don't want to fertilize this field until after we do the planting. So let's head down and grab the seeder and get the canola planted. All right, so I got this seeder, and I'm gonna be honest and say I have actually not tried it. So we're gonna try it here to see how it works. You know, they say you're supposed to test things before you kind of try it on a video, but hey, where's the fun in that? So, and let's see here. Gotta try to figure out how to open this all up. Now, one thing I'm already not liking about it is the size of this thing, because we need small and compact. But hey, if it does a good job and it is a direct drill, then that might be okay. And it does plant and also fertilize at the same time. All right, I think we're good to go, maybe. I hear things moving. All right, there we go. Hey, we got it on. Woohoo. So it seems like it's not putting down any nitrogen. I think there's a possibility this thing may not be working. At least not working as designed. So it's give the size. Thing we're gonna do is let's go ahead and sell this, and we're gonna get a different seeder. I thought I'd try something different here, and we're gonna say this was a failure. So let's get this unloaded here, and then we're going to go ahead and return this. And I'm going to go ahead and pay a delivery fee to get a different seeder. I mean, luckily that was on a lease, so there wasn't like a huge money waste there, thankfully. That's why it's always good to lease something before you buy it, to make sure it works. I think we're gonna go with the Pottinger because it's a something am familiar with, and that's a big thing. And this is also a direct reel, so we won't have to worry about anything there. So let's go ahead and get this hooked up. I mean, we are gonna have to spend another $5,000 for the first day leasing cost, but beyond that, it's not really that expensive. So let me get this seed and fertilizer here all loaded up. I hope it will all fit. And then we will get started on, well, the original goal here of planting canola. Just one bag at a time. So all the fertilizer fit. Now, will the seeds fit? Looks like they might. Yes, they will. All right. Cool. So everything fits. So let's go back here to the very beginning, and we'll just kind of start all over fresh on this field and just make sure we're doing it all correctly, because this thing also puts down a coat of fertilizer, and that just saves us time down the road. So let me get lined up here. And looks like we are good to go. Yep, we're putting down fertilizer and everything is working great. So we'll go ahead and do a time lapse of this, and I will see you on the other side once we're all done. And all the canola is planted. So with this all folded up, let's head back down to the farmyard, and we will get this put away in the shed and then grab the mowers, because we have several grass fields that are ready to be mowed. But I need to swing wide here to make this corner. This is one of the areas that I want to work on improving and making a little bit wider, just so we can get around the farm a little bit better. But yeah, so let's let me pull up here, and then we're gonna back this into the shed, and hopefully I can do this without backing into the planter, because it is a little bit tight here. Yep, we're just barely gonna fit. Awesome. Perfect. All right, so I'm gonna go drop this weight off, and then we'll get the tractor hooked up to the mower so we can start mowing the grass fields. And we have made it out here to the first field we're going to do mowing on. The plan for this is we're going to use course play, so that way I can do it the most efficient way with having multiple workers, one working on mowing, one working on belling and everything, so just be a lot more efficient. So let's start here with getting the mower set up into swath mode. There we go. And then let's hop into the course play menu here. Let me pull up here and get lined up real bit. There we go. So let's go into the worker menu here, and we're going to create a job for course play field work and set our field position there. All right, let's generate the course. So 10.2 meters, and we're going to do 3 headlands. And let's do a 25% overlap, which will help reduce some of that missed spots when we're doing around corners. And then a 10-meter working width, which will help avoid any overlap there. All right, so let's go ahead and save this course. We do need to create a new folder for this field. So it's F-28. There we go. And we're going to save our course into there, which will allow us to load it up for the next worker when they're doing the belling. Let's see here. So it's going to be a 10-meter mower. There we go. All right, so we got it all loaded up there and saved. So let's let me put this on first waypoint. And actually I need to be a little bit closer. So we'll go ahead and just turn it on now and get a little head start there. And then get a little bit closer here to that first waypoint. There we go. I realized I forgot to turn on the front mower. Oh well. Alright, so the worker's going to take off on that. So let's head back to the farmyard. And we're going to grab one of the other Massies and hook it up to the McHale baler, so we can get started on the belling as well. Now, one thing I do eventually want to do is I want to get rid of this little shed there on the left, just because getting out of here is a bit of a struggle. But I probably, whoops. I'm just going to try and climb the pole, evidently. Let's try this again. Yeah, so getting out of here is a little bit of a struggle. I like tight, small yards and everything, but it's a little bit too tight there. So I eventually do want to tear down that shed, but that's going to cost some money and time, and don't really have that right now. So let me get backed up here. Alright, so we are all connected up, so let's head out to the grass field and start getting some of that grass belled up. All right, so it looks like the worker has finished up all the mowing. So we're gonna finish up this row here, and then we will get a worker going on the baling for the rest of this field, and we'll take the Massey over to another field and start mowing over there. All right, so we're back over here on this side of the farm, and I need to open up this gate here real quick so we can get through. Let's get this pushed all the way open. There we go. This is going to be a tight fit, but I think it will. Oh yeah, we're good to go. Now this tractor is a medium-sized tractor, and it is about the biggest we can go on this map. Which does pose some challenges because, well, it's the horsepower challenges because some of the most of the medium tractors don't have a lot of horsepower, so this does create some limitations on what we can do with equipment. But then again, most of the equipment that will fit on this map has low horsepower requirements as well. So here, let's get the mower all set up here. I think we're good to go. So let's go ahead and we're just gonna go ahead and mow this field without course play. It's a pretty small field, and it's just, yeah, let's bust it out real quick. All right, so we are wrapping up this field here, and then we're gonna move over to the next field, which is a little bit larger field, so we'll use a course play on that one. And the course play is all loaded up and ready to go, so let's pull up here a little bit closer to the first waypoint, and we'll go ahead and turn the mowers on. Yeah, I think we're close enough here, so let's hit the play button, and oh, that's not what it should be doing. Let me try backing up here and try it again. There we go. Yeah, I think for some reason it might have been just a little too far forward and it was trying to turn around. So with this going, we're gonna hop over the hedge here and head down to the baler. Elizabeth here is almost done, and once she's done here, we're going to head down to the farmyard, and I think I'm going to need to lease a tedder so we can make hay, because we're going to need both hay and silage for making TMR to feed the cows. All right, so we have a tedder here. I think I'm going to pick up this one here. It's a 9-meter working width, which I think is just about right. And we'll use this for making hay. And I'm going to go ahead and buy it just because we're going to be using it quite a bit. And anything that you use quite a bit, you don't want to lease. You only want to lease those stuff that you're not using frequently. All right, so I'm going to hop here in the Massey 3670 and get that back into the shed. Get that hooked up to the tedder, and then we're going to head over to the field and start making some hay. Alright, so we're out here on this field that's currently being mowed, and the plan is I'm going to load the same course play that the worker is using for mowing and use that same course play for the tedding. So let me get this loaded in here real quick. Alright, that should have done it. Let me just double check here. Yep, there it is. Alright, so let's get this set up here. We want to go to first waypoint, hit play, and yeah, so we're all good to go. So let's head back down to the farmyard here. Now that we're doing tedding, that also means we're gonna need to get a, let's see if I can hop over here. There we go. We're also gonna need to get a windrower to do the be able to bale up the hay. So that is an extra expense here. So let's go ahead and take a look at these, because I'm thinking this might be our best option here. All right, that I think will work really well. Give us a little massy windrower. What's nice about this is it's put behind the tractor, and the baler can actually be connected to the back of the windrow. So it kind of gives us like the ability to do two things at once, which saves a trip around the field basically. So let's get this connected up here. My only concern is, will I be able to get into the field because of, well, I have a pretty long tail now on my tractor. I think I'll be able to make this. Hopefully. We'll find out here. I go wide. Yep, oh, no problem at all. Awesome. Alright, so I'm going to drop that here. Because we're not going to be doing any windrowing on this small field over here. So let's grab the baler. And before I work on that though, I'm going to hop over the hedge here. So it looks like the mower is all done, so I want to get it out of the way of the other worker doing the tedding, because just sitting there. Just sitting there and I'm paying her money to do nothing. Alright, so let's get this out of the way. Alright, I'm going to take this down to the yard and get the mowers all put away, because we are all done with them for now. Alright, so with the mower all put away, I'm going to take this back out to the field and connect the windrower to this, because when we get ready to do the large field of hay, we're going to be need enough horsepower to power the windrow, but also the baler, and this is my, well, it's the most powerful tractor on the farm, so I want to use that for getting all that done. So let's just get it back in here, and we'll connect the windrow to this tractor. Then I'm going to hop in the other Massey and bale up the small field over there. And then we'll connect the baler up to this. Alright, so we are going to go ahead and let's head over here and bale up this field. And for the sake of time, I will just go ahead and bale this up real quick, and then we'll skip forward to when I'm all done with this field. And we are all done with this field, which did not give us many bales, but hey, we got some more bales for silage. So I'm going to park this right behind the windrower, and then we'll go ahead and park this tractor for now, and we'll come back over here and hop in the large Massey and start working on getting the hayfield all baled up. So the one advantage of using this tractor is we already have the course play loaded in from when we were doing the mowing. And this windrow is actually the same exact width, the 10-meter width, so works perfectly for us. So let me just get up here to the starting first waypoint. Let me back up a little bit here. I'm a little bit past there. Okay, I think let's get it started, and it should be good to go. All right, so let me run over here. Let me actually make sure. Yep, it's working well. So I'm gonna hop in here. The tedding's all done, so we'll take this back down to the farmyard, and we're gonna grab the bale wrapper and start wrapping up the grass bales to make some silage. All right, so I'm out here on the first field that we mowed. As you can see there in the over the right, I already baled up that really small field with a couple of bales that were there. So we're gonna bale up these fields here. And I think what I'll do is I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the episode here. I will continue getting all these bales wrapped up, and off camera I'll get all the bales loaded up into the trailer and stored away. But I want to thank you for joining us on this brand new series. I am really looking forward to this map. I've started playing it a little bit, and I was like, oh, this is an amazing map, and I was like, I gotta make some stuff on this. And I see a lot of really awesome potential here on this, specifically on this farm for this map. There is a lot of huge potential here. So I have some pretty big plans for it, and I'm really excited to share those with you as we progress throughout this series. So I really hope to see you in the upcoming videos, and hope that you're really enjoying it. And until next time, I hope you have a wonderful day, and hope to see you back here on the farm. Well, hello. I'm just out here checking on the cow who's watching all the other cows and calves, and checking to make sure they all have plenty of food, water, and straw. Now, speaking of straw, we're going to hop here in the Massey, and I'm going to connect to the seeder. And the plan for right away is we're going to start with converting one of the grass fields into wheat. Mainly with the purpose of we want to get some straw, because we're going to need a lot of straw for bedding and also for, well, making TMR. So let's get this converted. All right, so that's the seeder set up on that. Now let's just check the crop calendar to make sure. So wheat, barley, canola, oat, and can still be planted, but we're focusing on wheat here. So let me get out to the field here, and we'll start planting some wheat. And apart from a couple of patches, we are basically done planting wheat. Let me just loop around here. And I think there was 2 little small patches down here that we missed. But yeah, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to park this seeder up here because I'm kind of debating still if I want to convert the field to our left, that grass field also to a crop, arable crop. But still debating on that one. So I'm going to park the seeder up here, and we're going to head down and grab the mower though to mow the grass field. But before we do that, I think we're going to actually go ahead and exchange the mower in for something that's a little bit more smaller and more versatile for what we're doing. So let me get this folded up here. And then I'm just going to park it here along the hedge and then head down to the farmyard to get the mowers. And right here on the left is where I stacked all the silage bales from our previous episode. They are still in the process of fermenting, so I just kind of put them there out of the way for now. Now to get to the mowers, I need to get this windrower out of the way. And this, I'm not sure where I'm going to park this. Let's try it by the baler and see if it'll fit in there. Because it is a pretty tall thing, so it's kind of limited on where it can fit. I don't know if this is going to fit. Oh, whoops. Oh, I don't want to damage the belt wrapper. So, let's park this next to the other Massey and the lime spreader. If I can make this churn here. Just put it right up against the hedge. That way it's kind of out of the way. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and pull out the mowers. Now, like I mentioned earlier, I think the plan here is we're going to swap these out for a different one. These are really nice mowers. I love them. They're just kind of spendy and they're also quite large. And they're kind of heavy, so pretty much the only tractor I can use is that tractor. So if I get a different mower, I'll be able to use it with all the other ones. There's one by John Deere. There it is, the HX20. It's much cheaper. It is a slightly more narrow working width. It's only 6.2 meters. One advantage of this one, though, is I can also use it as a mulcher, too, down the road if I want. So let's go ahead and return the Kubotas. Those were on the lease, so we're not going to get any money back, but we are going to save quite a bit of money monthly in the leasing cost because the John Deere one that we're leasing now is much cheaper. So let's park this, and then I'm going to hop in the Massey 3670, and we'll head down to the store to pick up our new mower. Alright, just here at the shop and picking up the mower. Get this connected. There we go. And we're going to head back out to the farm and drive through the very picturesque small community we have here. Alright, we are back out here at the farm, and we're going to start with busting in this mower here on this field. Let's make this churn here. Alright. Yep, pretty easy to do. So we're going to do this field real quick. It's just a real small field, so it won't take very long at all. And whoops, I'm kind of stuck on the hedge there. Didn't mean to do that. All right, so let me get this. Oh, you know what? It helps if I lower it. The mower only cuts if you actually lower it. All right, so let's get this little small field mowed real quick, and then we'll move on to the other field. All right, this is the last of it. One little strip there, and we are all done with this field, which quite literally took no time at all. So let's get this turned off and folded up, and we're going to head over to the other side of the farm, over by where the cedar is, and mow up that grass field real quick. All right, we are out here on the field, and I'm going to set this up on a course play. We are on field 47, so let's go to the job menu here and select the field and our target position there. Awesome, and just generate our course. So we want to do, I'm going to go ahead and bump this down to 6 meter, which will have some over theme, but that will kind of help prevent any missed spaces. 3 headlands, and we're going to do, let's do a 25% overlap. So we have like trying to make sure we don't miss any spots on the field. All right, got that generated. Now let's go ahead and save that into a new folder for this field. So we're going to call this F-47. There we go. And let's save our course so that way we have it available for future use. And oops. Yeah, try that again. There we go. 6-M mower. All right, let's save that and let's get this started. Now, while this is being mowed by the worker, I am going to go do some landscaping over here on this field to kind of fix this area. Just because when we're coming out taking this corner, we're going to be destroying crops, and I really don't want to be doing that. So let's give ourselves enough area to be able to make that turn. Because, yeah, right now we can't. It's just not possible. Especially if we're like pulling a cedar or something like that. So I think if we just give ourselves a little bit of room and also get away from that wall a little bit, because that was a little bit, a bit of a struggle. Then let's fill this area in here. And once we get this all textured in and everything, we'll put down some grass and call it all good. All right, that is much better. So let's head back here, and we're going to grab the large Massey we have and connect it up to the windrower and baler so that we can start belling up some of the grass we just mowed. let me get backed up here and connected to the windrower. And hopefully this won't be too hard to connect to the baler. Could be a little bit of a challenge. Oh, whoops. Let me try that again. Helps if I go the correct direction. All right, and let's see if we can do this without taking out the pole. I need to straighten this out one more time. All right, I think we got it. We got it. Yep, there we go. All right, so let's get this pulled out, and then I'm going to go hop in the baby Massey and connect that to the tedder. And we're going to turn the small field, the first one that we mowed, into hay, just because we want a good balance of hay and silage for making our TMR. We may sell some of that silage, but we're going to end up keeping a lot of it just to make sure the cows have plenty of food. So let's get this. Actually, I need to put the front weight in this tractor because the tedder isn't super heavy, but it's heavy enough where it might be too much for the rear of this tractor. So let's try this now. All right, so let's head out here to the field and get it all tethered up so we can make some hay. We are all done with the tedder, so going to just put this away here. Put it right there up against the precision farming soil sampler. Perfect. And then we're gonna hop in the other Massey here and get started on belling up the other field. Let me just back this up to the trailer here so we can collect the bells when we're all done. Just out here belling up this field to make some silage bells. For this, we're gonna go ahead and do a time lapse of this and get this field all belled up. That is the last of the bells on this field, so let's head back down to the yard and grab the bell wrapper. as we wrap up here making silage bales, we are going to head over to the hayfield with the bale trailer and then get that hay all baled up and loaded onto the trailer. Alright, just got the trailer here, and I'm gonna pull into this empty field and we'll just flip it around here, so we'll be ready to pick up all the hay bales once we're done baling those up. So let's hop over the hedge here and hop in our the big Massey, the 6718, and we'll grab the windrow and baler and get over to the hayfield and get it all baled up. It's definitely a little bit tight, especially with this much equipment. It's a big tail behind the tractor, but just enough room to make the corner. I do eventually want to improve the access here a lot, but I'll have to do some of that through Giants Editor and do some other stuff too. But we definitely have some plans here and gonna improve this a lot over time. Alright, so I'm gonna get lined up here and get everything unfolded and turned on. There we go. Awesome. And I really do love this baler as well. It's a really good edit done by Mark Thor on the McHale bell, and yeah, I just love it because it has a good working with, and also it doesn't have that annoying beeping noise. It's just like a really bearable noise. But yeah, so let's get this field all built up, and then we'll get all the hay loaded onto the flatbed. And that is the last of the baling. So let's get this all turned off here and folded up. And then we're going to take it back over to the yard and get the baler put away and the windrower all put away before we load up all the hay bales. And get out here. Ooh, that was close. Almost took out the gate with my tire. Got swing wide for this. And we made it back in. Yeah, I do want to put like in some type of a cut through from this yard into those fields, because that would make this all a lot easier. Alright, so let's get the windrow parked and just park it back here against the hedge. Because I think that's probably the best place for it for now. I do like the windrow. It's just it's a little hard to park because it's a little tall, but it works really well. And then we're going to park the baler here right next to the tedder. All right, so we got the baler put away, so we're going to get both of these bales loaded onto the trailer, and then we're going to put them away into our shed so that we're ready to go when it comes time to make some more TMR. So let's get these two bales dropped off here. And I do really love these new sheds they came out with the latest update. And then we're going to head over here and get the rest of these silage bales loaded up onto the trailer and get those stacked as well so they can start fermenting. And after that, we're going to do some liming and fertilizer before we plant some more wheat here on this field. And this is the last two bales. So let's get these down here and get them stacked with the rest of the bales. And then we're going to focus over to getting all the fields limed and fertilized so that we can be ready for the next mowing for grass and also getting another field of wheat planted. We are all done with the liming and fertilizer, so next up is we're going to grab the seeder and convert that grass field over to wheat. But I think we're going to need to refill it first, so yeah, let's go grab it and then let's get it refilled up with fertilizer and seed. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to back into our seed buying station here. And without running into anything, hopefully. There we go. A little bit more. Okay, now we got it. Alright, so let's fill that up with seeds. And while that's going on, let's pull one of our big bags of fertilizer out so we can get the seeder totally filled up. There we go. Alright, so let's hop back in here and get the fertilizer added, and then we'll get back out to that grass field and start planting some more wheat. We're out here getting the wheat planted in this field finally to convert it from a grass crop to a arable crop. We're gonna go ahead and do a time lapse of this, and so I'll be back once we're all done.
Yeah, you pull me up when I'm falling down, and I don't know what I would do without you. Yeah, you pull me up when I'm falling down. Hey, now look into my eyes. You can use them as a mirror, baby. You're my ticket to paradise. Hey, now everything's alright. We've been longing for each other, and it feels like I'm on cloud nine. I don't wanna be without you. This is something that I know for sure. It's just something about you. I just want more. Tell me what you wanna do right now. Tell me what you wanna do tonight. I really don't care as long as I'm with you. Hey, now look into my eyes. You can use them as a mirror, baby. You're my ticket to paradise. Hey, now everything's alright. We've been longing for each other, and it feels like I'm on cloud nine.
And this is the last row, then all the wheat is planted. So this will actually give us a very good starting point on this series, because we have our canola field. We now have 2 wheat fields, which will also provide us some good straw for our cows, for both bedding and for making TMR. And then we have the 3 grass fields, although 2 of them are small, which that would provide us plenty of hay and silage for making the TMR. So with this, I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap up this episode here. So I want to thank you for watching, and I'm really hoping that you're enjoying this episode and this series. I have a lot of big plans for this map as we progress and make changes, and I'm really looking forward to it. So I hope you have a wonderful day, and I really hope to see you back here on the farm in Bally Spring. Welcome back here to the farm in Bally Spring, and we are now in December, and you probably noticed we've run out of money. There wasn't much going on since the last episode, because it's kind of the slow time of the year where we're just kind of making sure the animals are taken care of. So I'm going to make some more TMR here, and I'm really hoping on this one we can do this without straw, but I don't think we can. So let me check the settings on what is required here. And yes, we do need straw. So we don't have any money, so we're going to have to sell some of our silage to get some money so we can buy straw to feed the cows. So I think the plan here is I am going to hop in one of the tractors, and we're going to put a load of silage into our shed just so that we make sure we can have enough for the cows, and then we'll probably sell the rest of it. Alright, let's grab the flatbed trailer that we're going to use for hauling bales. Let me see if I can get backed up to this, and I think I gave myself enough room to get it out. We'll find out here. And just barely. Alright. So the plan here, like I mentioned, is we're going to get a full load of bales, get those put into the shed, just so to make sure we have enough for the cows to keep them fed. And then the rest of these we're gonna sell. Let me just reset this real quick. There we go. So let me just back up here and grab a full load, then we'll get these over to the shed. Alright, oh, whoops, nope, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I didn't give myself enough room to maneuver out here, so I'm gonna have to do some work on that, because we're gonna need more room than what I gave here. I mean, right now the fields are, new, so there's no crop damage from driving over them, except for that we're killing weeds. Yay! But yeah, so let's get these loaded into the shed, and then we're going to grab another load and get that sold. Alright, so let's get these bales loaded up as I take one out. And let's see if I can get the angle here to get that one. There we go. Alright, so let's back up here, and I'm just going to back into the manure shed so that we can get churned around. And the pile of manure is growing, which is awesome to see. Alright, so let me get these strapped down. Alright, and let's check and see where the best price is. So for silage, it is the Sell Everything, which is located just up here. So we'll take our load of bales and head over there and get these sold. The big question will be, can I get out of the driveway with this trailer? Because I actually haven't tried it yet, so a little curious. Because this corner here is a little rough or tight. Oops. I think I'm clear. Oh, I think I'm stuck with the trailer wheel well. I was a little concerned about this trailer because of these wheel wells, if that would happen. So let me just do a little Superman here, a little Clark Kent farmhand move. There we go. Nothing to see there. But yeah, we're going to head down to the sell point and get all these bales sold. And we have made it over here to the sell point. So let me get turned around here, and then we're gonna back the trailer up onto that sell point. All right, there we go. Oh, you know what? Let me just undo the straps from here, because that'll be much quicker. Alright, so that gives us about $42,000, which is awesome. So we're going to head back to the farm. First order business, we are going to feed the cows. And then after that, we do also need to lease a sprayer so that we can kill the weeds on the fields. And also December, January is the best time to sell all our crops, so we're going to do some more selling and see if we can't get our bank account up even better. And we are back here on the farm, and first order of business is get the cows fed because they are out of food, and the cows are going to be a big money maker for us, so we want to keep them going. So we need to make a TMR mix for them, which is basically silage, hay, and straw. And actually, I already have hay and silage in the mixing wagon, so we need the straw. So I'm going to pay to have that delivered because, yep, we just need 2 bales, I think. That'll let us make 2 wagon loads. So we go over here to bales. Yeah, let's do the round ones. Let's get 2 of those. $1,400. Ugh. But it's all right because I mean we have some fields where we're growing to make straw, so we're gonna have to pay now, but that's fine. It's important. Feed the cows. Right, let me get this Massey turned on, so the mixing wagon is ready to go. And mixing. So let's grab these straw bales here real quick. Now I'm going to try and just grab the one. There we go. And I'm going to put this in the shed just so it's ready for the next load, because I don't want to have I don't want to put 2 bales into the mixing wagon right now because that would be too much straw. So let's grab this bale, and then we're going to load this into the mixing wagon here. So let me get this raised up. And let's just kind of lower this down a little bit. Kind of watching the little numbers there as they go up on the little panel. You can zoom in a little bit. Here you go. So yeah, 20,000. Oh, we have TMR now. Yay! Okay, so that should be pretty close. So we have 22,500 liters of TMR, which is about 98% full. So close enough. All right, let me get this lower down because you don't want to leave that fully up like that, and get it out of the way over here. And let's head around and give this to the cows. We'll just do a loop around the building because that's the easiest way to do it. And this should make the cows really happy. That's right. Food. Come and get it. Oh, yep. They're coming over here. I'm sorry you ran out of food. Don't worry. Alright, so we'll get this unloaded here, and then depending on how much we get, I may do another load. Yeah, we're gonna do another load. I'm just thinking about this through, and I think doing 2 loads would be better because the more they have, the better it is. Because it's in the winter months, so they are eating a lot more right now just to keep warm. So we want to make sure they have plenty of food for that. So let's pull up here. And then we're going to grab a couple of bales of silage, a couple of bales of hay, and a bale of straw. Actually, let me turn this back on so I can start mixing. And let's get the bales out here. So let's start with 1 bale of hay, 2 bales of silage, and 1 bale of straw. Let's get these opened up real quick. I don't want to get any of that wrap into their food because that would not be good. Alright, there we go. It's raised up. And let's grab these other 2 bales here real quick. Oh, it's a different size, so it won't fit. Yeah, so this bell fork does have the auto feature, which I love because I'm horrible at grabbing bells. But like a lot of auto loads, you can't have bells of different sizes, which is fine. So we'll just grab it separately. There we go. And let's get this loaded in, and then we'll give the cows another load. Let's just so yep. I was just making sure it was on forage and not already TMR, so that will turn it from forage into TMR. Fold the spikes. And there we go. So let's go ahead and give this over to the cows, and that way they will be all set for hopefully a couple of months. We are definitely going to have some happy cows now, because they should hopefully have a couple months worth of food. So I'm going to clean up the yard, get everything put away, and then we're going to lease a sprayer and buy some herbicide so that we can get the wheat field fully sprayed and ready to go. And I'm going to try and not back into the fence as I put everything away. Alright, I think I found the perfect sprayer for us. It's pretty small and only $3,376 to lease, which is not too bad. Now we also need an IBC of herbicide, which is 2,000 liters. We don't need that much, but we'll eventually use it. And delivery cost was not too bad, so totally worth it. So let's hop in the Massey here. And then we'll get the sprayer connected up to it and get it fully loaded up. Let's back up to it. Oh, it's the other side. I've done that a few times. backed up to the wrong side of these things. Alright, so let's get this fully loaded. I don't think I'm gonna need the front weight, but we'll see. Just kind of watching to see how much it squats. That wasn't too bad. Just kind of watch the front end a little bit. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and grab that front weight because it's a little light on the front. It's kind of squat on the rear. There we go. That kind of levels out a little bit. I don't think it would have been an issue, but we do have somewhat hilly terrain. And given that if there's any type of bumps, it gets a little light at the front end that could like cause some problems potentially. So let me go up here, and then we're gonna go ahead and open this up, and we'll get the both of these fields sprayed real quick. Shouldn't take too long. Alright, so this field is all sprayed up, so I'm going to head here to the canola field, which I don't see any weeds. So I think that one is good, but I want to check the environmental scores here, because a big part of that determines how much of a bonus we're going to get when we sell our produce. So right now we're only getting 8%. If we max everything out, we get a 15% bonus. So the canola and the grass fields are not getting the bonus from spraying, even though they don't have weeds. So we're going to go ahead and, well, spray them, even though we're not spraying anything, just so that we get the environmental score bonus, because that has a big impact. So yeah, that one just updated there. So I'll do the same thing for the other two grass fields, and that will help out our environmental score, because when we're done with that, we're going to sell, I think we're going to sell some more silage, because our cows have enough food, and we have some grass fields where we can make more. And also I want to sell what we have in our silo, which is not very much, but this is the best time of year to sell it. So let me get those fields sprayed real quick, and then we will start selling some more stuff. Grass fields are all good to go, and so we're just gonna, and I already turned the sprayer, because I didn't want to keep that because we won't need that for a while. I don't want to pay a leasing cost. So we're going to put the herbicide into our shed, and then once we're done with that, we're going to hop in the Massey, get the trailer, and take some bales to sell. Let's see if I can just get this last, whoops. Well, as soon as I can get this pallet look picked up here. There we go. Alright, yeah, so let's get this thrown in the shed, and then we will get some bales loaded up and take them over to the sell point. And in the Massey, and I'm gonna grab the flatbed trailer here so we can get these silage bales loaded up and take them over to the sell point. And I'm not too worried now about making sure we have enough food for the cows, because we just gave them a bunch and that should keep them going for several months. And hopefully by then we will have done another cut of grass and be making more silage. Let's get lined up here real quick. Get these loaded up. Awesome. Full load. So let me get this strapped down. And we're going to head over to the sell point and get these sold. Hopefully this time I'll be able to get out of the driveway without any issues. Let's see here. I'm gonna ride the fence. Well, apart from mounting the fence, I did it all right. So I will see you once we get over to the sell point. Just pulling in here and see if I can get in here without doing any damage. Yay! So let's get these sold, and I hope for a good payday. This is pretty much the best time of year to sell these. All right, so that's just over 71,000. That is awesome. So let's head back to the farmyard, and then we're gonna need to also sell what we have in the silo as well, because again, December, January, best time to sell your crops. And I made it back here to the yard, and let's just get this parked in here. I really do love this trailer. It's just the wheel wells are the problem, but still, I like the trailer overall. But next up, we're gonna sell what we have in the silo. So let me get backed up to our trailer here, and let's just check the prices. So we have as oat, we have 11,700 liters, and it's worth about 22,000, which is almost the highest price available ever. So it looks like, yeah, so the Bally Spring spuds is where we're going. Now I need to figure out where that is. Oh, so it's down there. Okay, so let's get this trailer loaded up here. Just need to get pulled up alongside here to the out pipe for the silo. And I really do need to get rid of this shed. I keep putting it off, but I'm going to do something about that shed soon. Alright, so that is almost a full load. So 11,704 liters. Alright, so make sure I get myself enough room to get out here. And this corner. Which, when I get rid of that shed, I'll be able to fix that corner and make it a lot more doable. But yeah, so let's head over to the sell point and get these oats sold. think the driveway is coming up here for the spud place. So that's the timber yard. So that's not it. Must be just around the corner here. But yeah, I mean, I actually really love just driving around this map. Like the countryside here is just very relaxing and scenic just to drive around. But I think our sell point, yeah, here's the entrance for it. And I actually have not been here because I'm still new to the area, but looks like it's over here on the side. All right, here we go. So let's get this sold, and yeah, not much to sell. It's only 11,000 liters, but still should bring it somewhat okay payday. Oh wow, so that's actually pretty darn good. So that gives us $24,500 from that. So we're sitting about $130,000 after selling everything, which is much better than where we were when we started, where we were, I believe it was like negative $700 or $800. So yeah, that is awesome. Much better place to finish up here than where we started. So with all that, I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap up the episode here. And yeah, this is like a great place, and we'll probably pick this back up here in the spring after we get some things settled out here. So I want to thank you for watching, and I really hope that you have been enjoying this episode and series, and hope that you will stick around for the next video. And until then, I hope you have a wonderful day. Welcome back to the farm here on Bally Spring. It has been, well, about 4 to 5 months since our last episode, which was back in December. And since then, not a whole lot's been happening, but I have made some changes to the farm here and done some work in Giants Editor. And right now I am getting all of these hedges out in our grass field so we can combine them all into one giant field. Some of these hedges are kind of hard to find the point where we cut. Should be around here somewhere. There it is. All right. So yeah, the plan here is we're going to clear out all the hedges that separate the 3 different grass fields, combine it into one giant field, and then we're also going to clear these trees out. Now, this tree, like this one here, they're maple trees. We're going to use the lumberjack mod to just delete them because they're really not worth the hassle of cutting down and trying to get over to the lumber mill to sell. So yeah, we'll just delete them. So I'm gonna go through here and remove the rest of the hedges and the trees, and then we'll be back once I'm all done. Alright, so we got all the hedges out of the field, and I am just taking out a couple more here to create an opening between the grass fields and the arable fields, just so that we can move between them freely. Let me take out this tree as well, and then I think we'll take out another hedge or two as well. But speaking of which, I did in the last month or so, I did actually cut this grass field. That's why you see it's all cut and everything like that, and all the bells are in our shed from that. But yeah, I think we're all good here. So let's head down here, and I want to put an opening from the grass field into the yard, just to make it a little easier. So I think there should be the point should be somewhere around here, hopefully. Oh, I just saw blue rain, which means I'm almost there. There we go. All right, and we need to grab this one as well. All right, got it. So yeah, awesome. So we got pretty much all the hedges out of the way. So now all we need to do is put a path in. So let's hop in the menu here, and I'm going to do a little construction here and put a path in, and we'll see you once it's all done. All right, so we got the path in and that's good to go. So let's head over here. There's 2 hedges I wanted to clear out real quick. This one up here that came back after I did some editing in Giants Editor. So we just need to remove that again. There we go. And the other one is down here on this corner that's been kind of a pain. I did remove the gate from here, so we're also going to remove the hedge just so that we can make that corner without any issues. Should be, yep, there it is. All right, so that gives us plenty of space to make that corner now, which will make life a lot easier. So next up, we're going to hop in the tractor and grab the mower, and then those patches kind of in between. Actually, let's grab the big tractor because it's right here. Those areas of grass that were around where the hedges were, we're going to mow that up. And the way this grass is set up on this map is when you mow it, it basically becomes a field. So that makes it really easy. I always love it when maps have that type of grass. So let me drop that off there. And then we're going to grab the mower, and then we're going to run out here and get all those areas mowed up, which will make our grass fields, plural, into one gigantic singular field, which will make things a lot easier. And this is the last of the mowing. So yeah, we got everything ready to go here. I'm gonna go ahead and close this gate because we won't be having to use this entrance anymore with the cutaway. There we go. So yeah, so that means this is all mowed up. We're gonna head over to the yard, and I'm gonna grab the windrower and baler. I think we might get a bale out of this, but you know, worst case scenario, will contribute towards a bale next time we mow a field. So let me get this put away, and then I'm gonna hook up the windrower and baler and see what we get. Man, I love having this little cut through farm road here, just because it saves so much time. So much time. Alright, so let me get this unfolded here. And then we're gonna see how much grass we get baled up here. Given that our baler is already 57% full, we actually might get a bale to pop out. Well, that was kind of surprising. We managed to get 2 bales out of that. And that is the last bit of grass, so let's get this all churned off and folded up. And then I'm gonna head over here, grab the wrapper, and we'll get these bales wrapped and put away.
April showers won't save dead flowers. I've got the power and I don't feel sorry for you.
Alright, so let's get this wrapped, and then I'm hoping I can make it over here to the shed before it drops. Ah, so close. I'm going to pretend I'm rolling it. So give it a little roll. Just roll it up the hill. Roll it over here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was. That seems somewhat reasonable, you know, to be able to roll it. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that logic. Let's go out here and grab the other bale, and this time I think I'm gonna turn off the auto drop because that's something I forgot to do on the last one. Because that would have made it a lot easier. Alright, so let's get pulled up here. And drop it off. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna put this away, and then the next thing I want to do is our telehandler. So the other thing I did in Giants Editor was I got rid of that shed over by the silo shed barn over there. So now we have a lot more room to get around. Actually, let me just make sure cows. Yep, cows still have food. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the telehandler over to here, which we're kind of calling our, I guess, this would be kind of like our, I don't know, seed shed, because that's where we buy our seeds from. So let me drop off this implement, and then I'm going to head over and grab the other tools for the telehandler and put those over here, and we'll kind of basically leave the telehandler here. But as you can see here, no more shed. Took out the shed, took out the stone fence and everything, and put on regular fence, which means I can, if I kind of think I may have gave myself enough room to make that corner go down the driveway. But the nice thing about it's a regular fence, so if I didn't give myself enough room, I can move that fence as needed. But let's get this moved over here. And then after we're all done moving everything over, we're going to need to put some lime down and fertilizer on the grass field, just to make sure it's all ready to go, and then we're going to maximize our yield and also the environmental score as well. Because yeah, same with, like, you know, spraying herbicide, lime and fertilizer do increase the yield, which gives you more product when you do the harvesting, or in the case of grass mowing. But unlike herbicide, lime and fertilizer only update your environmental score when you do the harvesting, or in the case of grass mowing. Now the other part of this is with the Precision Plus, Precision Pack, it add-on, the doing these items not only gives you a better yield, but it improves your environmental score, which gives you a better score for each field, and the total score you have for all your fields improves the bonus you get paid out whenever you sell products from your harvest, or pretty much anything. Actually, it's that little environmental score bonus you see whenever I sell something. So with that, let's hop in the tractor, and we're gonna get the fields fertilized and the lime. I'm also going to need to buy a new map as well. So let's start with that. There we go. So we got all the areas filled in now. So yeah, let's grab the spreaders. We're going to start with line one, so I'll just grab the fertilizer spreader and just park it right here against the wall, and then we'll do the lime first, and then afterwards we'll spread fertilizer on top of that.
Walking home late at night, maybe 2:30. A little drunk, but I'm alright, 'cause I've been hanging with you, and it feels like love. Tell me if I'm wrong, 'cause it feels like love. Yeah, it feels like love. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't know what you do, but you make me feel fine. And you can't deny we are not just killing time. You should let me know if you want this true. Baby, you just make me feel crazy. A little crazy for you. Yeah. I think about you and I want you here with me. Am I out of my mind, or is this how it should be? You made me sing about love, so just tell me if I'm wrong, but it feels like love. Yeah, it feels like love. Yeah. Don't know what you do, but you make me feel fine. And you can't deny we are not just killing time. You should let me know if you want this true. Baby, you just make me feel crazy. A little crazy for you. A little crazy for you. Hey.
All right, that is the last of the fertilizer for this field, I believe. So yeah, we're gonna take this down to the farmyard, get it all put away into the shed there, and then we're gonna go ahead and move on to the next month. There is some more changes we want to do on the farm, because you know the focus of this episode is making changes, and there's still a couple more things I want to do and get done in this episode. So let me get this part here, and then going to move on to the next month. All right, we are back here in June, and I'm gonna check on the cows just to make sure they are out. All right, so we still don't have any straw. Let me see if the fields are ready to be harvested. They are not. Didn't think they would be because it is only June. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna give the cows some hay, which is not ideal, but they'll just tie them over until we can get some straw and make some more TMR. So let me just I mean, I could buy some more straw bales, but they're really expensive. They're really overpriced, so I think it's fine just for a couple of months to give them hay, and then once we have you know, make some more TMR, we'll do that, and they'll be fine for a couple of months on hay. Let me drop these off here. Then we're gonna grab these other two bales, and this should keep them going for at least a month or two. Because I think we probably will be harvesting here in the next month or two, so this should keep us going over till then. Perfect. All right, so with that out of the way, let me just park this in here, and then let's talk about the next item that we're going to be changing here on the farm. And this one's kind of exciting because we have our cows. It's like it's 20. Yep, so that should give them 26,000 liters of food. So they should be happy for a little bit. They have plenty of water. All right, so you guys happy? Yeah. All right, so one of the things I want to do is I want to go into getting some sheep and eventually some goats. And I'm thinking this area here, which right now is just an overgrown grass field. Now this area is actually, we already own it. I just haven't done anything with it yet. But yeah, so what I'm going to do actually before we build anything is we're going to go ahead and mow it because it's grass just sitting there. So we might as well mow it and get some more, some more either hay or silage out of it. So we'll do a quick time lapse of getting that mowed and all built up. And then after that, we will start putting in a sheep pen. All right, so with the field mode, Everything windrowed, belled up, and wrapped. We're hopping here in the telehandler, and we're gonna grab those 2 bales and throw them into our storage shed. And then it's time to build the sheep pen. Now I think for this area, I'm going to probably do a somewhat smaller sheep pen. Whoops, I just kind of drove right past that. There we go. Yeah, so my plan here is I'm going to do a small sheep pen because I do have plans down the road as we grow and get more fields and stuff like that. I do want to put a larger one in, but that area is kind of small there, so I do want to have some form of realism, but not really, just a little. So let's go ahead and park this over here, and then we're going to go and do some building. Now, one other thing I'm also going to do is, besides building the sheep pen, I'm also going to put another shed in. And I think what I'm going to do is have one shed for bales and one shed, the one we have now, for storing all our pallets and stuff in. So let's go ahead and do a time lapse of this build, and I'll see you on the other side. And we got everything done. We got our shed in and also our sheep pasture. So let's go ahead and buy a couple of lambs. Now I'm also going to pick up one ram, and I do want to do goats down the road, but I'm not going to do them right now. Although I do want to do them. But we're going to only pick up, I think, about 10 lambs for now. This pasture does hold 50, but we're going to start off with this 10. Kind of similar to what we did with the cows. The plan here is buy them when they're 0 months, let them grow, and just let them naturally reproduce and grow the herd, which will help maximize our profits and save a lot of money. It does take longer that way, but in the long term, we'll make more money. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go ahead and grab the tanker and get them filled up with water. And also I'll give them some hay so they have some food. And then I'll go ahead and move all the bales over to the new shed as well. But I'm going to go ahead and do all of that off of camera. So we'll go ahead and wrap up this episode here. The episode of where we made a lot of changes. But I think it looks a lot better now. The farm is starting to take shape. Still have lots of more things we want to do, but we're starting to make some of those changes and the farm is starting to take shape now. So we're going to leave it off here. I want to thank you for watching. I really hope you're enjoying this series and this episode. And I really hope to see you back here in the next episode of the farm here on Bally Spring. And I hope you have a wonderful day. Well, hello and welcome back to Bally Spring. It is now the month of July and we have several fields that are ready to be harvested. But before we get into that, we're going to make sure our cows are fully loaded up with some TMR and fully fed. And then as soon as we're done with this, we're going to move on to, well, harvesting some of the fields. Just getting all these bales loaded up into our mixer wagon. Just grab this last one here of hay. And that should give us another full load, which should be enough for the cows for now. Just drop this in there. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna put this telehandler away, and then we're gonna hop over and drop off the TMR for the cows. And just giving the cows the last of the TMR here, and they should be good to go for a long time. So I'm going to finish up here and then get this all put away, and then we're going to hop in the harvester, and I will meet you on the field so we can start harvesting our fields. Alright, I'm in the harvester here and just heading out to the field, and I think I'm going to do is, let's just pull it up here against the hedge. And then I'll be able to hook up to the header. So let me detach that. Get the harvester all opened up and unfolded. And oh, well, yeah, I might need to turn the header around. So we'll just pretend none of that happened, and let me just get up to the header trailer here, and I'll get this flipped around so that yeah, we can connect to that. Alright, so I got it all turned around and just dropping it off there, so let's flip around and try it again now that the header is facing the correct direction. We'll just call that a rookie mistake. And there we go. Alright, so we're going to start with this field here. So we'll go ahead and put it into a time lapse and get this field all harvested. And is the last row of this field. So let's get the straw all dumped out here. There we go. And then we're going to head over to the next field and get started on that. Now for the next field, we're going to use course play so that I can come over here. Oops, I missed a little section there. There we go. So we're going to use course play on this field over here, just so that I can, while the harvester is working on this field, I can come over here with the baler and start building up all the straw. So let's get the course play loaded up here. And we got the course all created here, so let me save this real quick so we'll have it available for another worker to do the belling on this field. So it's going to be a 5-M for 5-meter header. So let's put head. And then let's go ahead and save that. There we go. So let's get set up and get started on this field. Alright, so I did put the starting point kind of out there a little bit, so we're going to grab this little first section here, and then we'll turn it over to a worker once we hit that starting point, the first waypoint. I think we're pretty much good there, so let's turn it over. There we go. So we're almost 70% full, so we're going to head back over here first and grab a tractor and the trailer so that we can unload the harvester, because it is almost full. And I think we're going to start here with let's see, which one? Let's go ahead and grab the big tractor because it may weigh a little bit, so we might as well get the one with the most horsepower, which granted is not very much. Because of the size of our fields, we can't have any large tractors, so this is pretty much the max we can go on size. And oops, don't run into the building. And it doesn't have a huge amount of horsepower, but it has enough. Has enough for this trailer. Alright, so let me get this pulled up to here, and then after it gets around this corner here, we will do an unload real quick of the harvester, and then after that I think we will start doing some belling. Make this corner without taking out the wall. Oh, and I run into the wall. Alright, I think we have enough room here. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to get this unloaded, and then we're going to head over. Oops, if I can keep up. We're going to head over, and this will probably fill up the trailer. So we will take this, if I can stay even with the harvester, we will take this over to the silo and dump it, and then we will get started on the belling. All right, let's get this dropped off here. So that's our first 12,870 liters there. And then I'll take this back out to the field, and then I'll run back over here and grab another tractor so we can get hooked up to the baler and start baling up the straw on the first field we just finished harvesting. Alright, so I got the tractor and trailer parked there. I'm just heading out to the field with the baler. But I am noticing that I have over half of a bale of hay, so I am not sure if this first bale is going to convert or not. It doesn't look like it will. Yeah, so we'll have one bale of hay, and then the rest of these are all going to be straw, which is fine. We could always use more hay. All right, so we'll go ahead and get this field all built up, and then move on to the next field. And this is the last of the straw in this field here. So we are all done with this field. So let me get turned around here, and we're going to head over to the next field. But we're going to use, actually I'm going to grab these little bits here that I missed. But we're going to use course play on the next field for a worker. All right, there we go. And this worker here is all done with the field there, except for the 2 patches it missed in the corner, but that's gonna happen. So let me get this loaded up here. There it is, 5-meter header. So let's grab this little piece here on the way to the first waypoint. And let's bring up there we go. Make sure I can see the marker and send it away. All right, so I'm gonna hop here in the harvester. And let's go ahead and grab these 2 little pieces that the worker missed. And I don't want any straw swath on those, so I disabled the straw swath for that. I think there's a couple other pieces around here missed, so let's go ahead and grab those as well. No sense in leaving this on the field. Because that's money. So let me grab these real quick, and then we're going to get this unloaded, and we still have the canola field to harvest as well. Alright, so we have a very full harvester here, and I don't think it's all going to fit in this trailer. In fact, I'm pretty positive it's not going to. So we're going to have to do 2 loads. Let me get this back up there. I think we should have enough room to get through there. So we're going to take this over to the silo, and then we'll come back and do another load. And then once the harvester is completely empty, we can start on the canola field. All right, I am gonna park this just right here, which should be out of the way. And then we're gonna run down and grab the harvester and get started on the canola. I decided to hire a worker to do some more of that canola fill by. I come down here and, well, run into the header trailer, but I wanted to grab the bale trailer here so that we can get some of the bales loaded up off the field. I already did one load here, but I'm going to head up here and get this position so that we can unload the harvester here pretty soon. Yeah, the pipe's going to be on the wrong side. So let's head down here and grab the telehandler and get ready to start loading up some of the bales. All right, so I'm here in the Merlot and just heading out. Whoa, this thing corners. Whoa. Hey, okay, so that went sideways. That header trailer is probably going to need a new paint job when I'm done with it. But we're gonna take the Merlot up here and grab the hay bale, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take it down to the sheep pen just to make sure they have plenty of hay, and then we'll come back out here and we'll get that header trailer moved to a better place so it's not in the way. Alright, so I'm gonna get the header trailer connected here to the Merlot, and then we will take it up to the canola field where the harvester is currently working. Well, seems to be stuck on something. Let me try just a little Superman strength there. Okay, there we go. I think for some reason it got, because I hit it, got stuck either on the bush or the tree or something. So we're going to take this up here to the canola field, drop it off, and then we'll see how the harvester's doing because it probably needs to be unloaded. Oh yeah. It's ready to be, well, I mean, it's about half full, but it's a good time to unload it. So let's drop this here and then let's go hop in the Massey and get it unloaded. Alright, so the worker is all done baling here, but they did miss quite a few spots here, so I'm going to head around this field here and grab all the straw it missed before I take it over to the canola field to start baling up the canola straw. All right, so we're gonna grab the last of this straw here, and then I will pop up to the canola field and start belling up that straw. And we are up here at the canola field, and yeah, this is actually the last field for our harvest this year. So we're just gonna get all this straw collected up, and I also need to unload the harvester as well. So actually, let's go ahead and stop this, and we're gonna run over to the harvester and get that fully unloaded, and then we'll take it back down to the yard and get it all put away. I am also going to need to give this thing a bath because it is dirty, but you know what? It did a lot of work for us, so it deserves it, because this is going to be some good money we made off this harvest. So let me get this lined up here and unloaded. And there's the header trailer. So alright, so there wasn't very much in there because I did empty it right before we finished up here. So let's get the header unloaded onto the header trailer. Perfect, there we go. Alright, so I'm gonna get this all hooked up, and we'll get this down to the yard and all cleaned up and put away. Alright, so this thing is filthy. So let's give this thing a wash down real quick before we put it away, because we want to make sure we take care of this thing and make it last, because, well, harvesters are really expensive. I mean, we have an older one, but it works, and we honestly can't afford to replace it right now. So let's keep this thing in good working order, keep it cleaned and operating well. There we go. Alright, so let me get this back into the shed, and then I'm gonna run up there and grab the massey in the trailer and get all our canola loaded into the silo, and then we'll also get the header put away as well. Alright, so we got it over here, back over the silo. So let me get backed up here and get this dumped into there. There we go. Alright, perfect. So we're all emptied out here. So let's park the trailer there, and I want to check the prices of canola. So the best time for selling is December. So we got a few months till then. So with that trailer put away, let's head back up and grab the header trailer so we can also get that put away as well. Alright, so I got the header trailer all cleaned up, and we're just going to back this up here and get it put away. And then I think we're going to run a little errand. Let's make sure we have this. Oh yeah, that's just about right. I was kind of guessing, but that was a little bit more there. Perfect. Let's get that unhooked. And yeah, so let's head over here and get this parked away, and then I think we are gonna hop in the in our truck and head over to the local pub to grab some fish and chips for lunch. So let's make sure everything's good to go there. All right, yep. So let's hop in the truck, and then we're gonna head over into town and check out the local pub because they have some amazing fish and chips there. Alright, just heading down the back road here, and yeah, I'll definitely have to come back later and finish up doing the baling, but you know what, it's lunchtime, so we're gonna head over here to the pub and grab some fish and chips because I've been wanting to try it for a while. But I think with this, we'll go ahead and wrap up the episode here. So I want to thank you for watching, and I'm really hoping that you're enjoying this series and this episode so far. And I hope to see you in the next video, and hope you have a wonderful day. And I'm going to go in here and have some wonderful fish and chips. So I will see you later. Oh man, I am so stuffed after that lunch. Man, the pub here, they have some amazing chips. It's really good. Oh man, but we got work to do, and we're also running a little bit low on money. So what to do is do a little bit of downsizing with our equipment. So I'm gonna head back to the farm, and then I'll probably hire a worker to take some equipment back over to the dealership, and then I'll also take some else as well and see if we can't sell some stuff and maybe trade something in for something a little cheaper, just to keep us afloat for a few more months. Alright, and we are back over here at the farm, and we're going to start with this tractor and trailer. This tractor is, well, it's our third tractor that we have, and it's also on a lease, so we don't actually own it, so we're just paying a monthly fee. And while it's nice to have 3 tractors, we can get by on 2. It just, it's a little bit more challenging. The trailer, I do love the trailer, but it is a little bit wide for the farm, and also we can get something a little bit cheaper, which will pocket some more money into our bank account, which is what we need. So I'm gonna hire a worker and have them take this over to the dealership. And the last item that I want to take back to the dealership is our planter, because we have our seeder, and that basically plants everything that we need. We do have this planter though, and that's it's on a lease, so we're paying a monthly fee for it, and we're not using it, and I don't think we're going to be using it for at least a long time. Now if you wanted to do like corn or sunflower, hey, this would be great, but we're not doing any of those crops right now, so we can save the monthly fee by just returning that. So I'm going to cut through the field here because, well, it's a little bit shorter, and head over to the dealership, and I'll catch back up with you once I get over there. Alright, so just pulling up here, and it looks like our other worker here is kind of stuck on the wall there. That's kind of one of the reasons I wanted to actually get rid of this trailer, is because those wheel wells are a little bit wide. They make the trailer just a little bit too wide. A little scrapage. Well, hopefully that won't affect the value. So let's head over here, and I'm going to do first is we'll pull in here and return the tractor and trailer. Turn that off there. Alright, so let's go ahead and repair it and paint it just to get the maximum amount of value. And then for this, we're not going to do that because it's on a lease, and yeah, that wouldn't make sense. And let's run back over here to our tractor, because I did kind of just leave it parked on the street. Thankfully, no traffic. But so we're going to need to go a little bit wide here, because this planter is a bit wide, so do this without running into anyone or gas pumps or walls. There we go. All right, so we are in. So let me get this backed up into there, and then we will return this. And then I need to go shopping for a new bale trailer, because yeah, just sold the one we had. All right, Actually, let's go ahead and disconnect that. All right, and let's return that. There we go. All right, I'm gonna head in here and get a new bell trailer. All right, so I actually found a really affordable one. It was just over $1,100, which is cheap. But it's a pretty basic one, but it's small, so I think it will work pretty well for us. And one, because it's very affordable, which helps our bank account because it was getting pretty low, but also because it's, you know, not very long and it's also pretty narrow, so it should fit through everything with no problem. Let's just kind of make sure here, and oh yeah, that is much easier. So we're gonna head back to the farm because we also do have some well, some belling to do and get these bales loaded up into our new trailer. All right, so I'm back here in the field, and I'm just gonna hop out and close the gate real quick because I don't want anyone coming in. And this gate's rusty and it's kind of stuck. Let's freaking shove it. Nope, it's okay. There it goes. Just have to put my weight behind it. It's definitely rusty, and if maybe someday I'll replace that. I'll put that on my to-do list once we have some more funds available. But for now, we got bales to get loaded up into our trailer, and we also need to get the canola field all baled up. So I'm gonna park this here, head down here to the Merlot, and we'll get all the bales loaded up, and then we'll move over to the canola field and get all of those bales. Well, finish baling the field and then get all the bales loaded up on that field as well.
I feel so alive as I reach out to the sky. I found my way. I was in the dark against it all, but made it through the day, 'cause I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay, 'cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way. I found my way, I found my way. I was in the dark against it all, but made it through the day, 'cause I found my way, I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay, 'cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way. I found my way, I found my way. I was in the dark against it all, but made it through the day, 'cause I found my way, I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay, 'cause I found my way.
All right, we have a full load, and I think though there's still one more bale out here on the field. So I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go grab that with the umbrella. But first, let me get this strapped down, because yeah, it's a little bit top heavy there. I don't want things moving around. So we're going to grab this last solo bale sitting out here. And then we're going to take them all down to our new bale shed down by the sheep pen. Alright, decided to make a pit stop here on the way to the bale shed to give the cows some straw for bedding, because they're pretty much out, and yeah, we kind of want to take care of them. Plus, also using that for bedding will also produce us manure, which is good because we can use that for fertilizer or even sell it. So I'm gonna need a couple more bales and get those loaded in there, and then we will get the rest of these loaded into the bale shed. Alright, got the cows all squared away, so we're going to put the rest of these bales here into the bale shed. So let's get backed up here and get these unloaded. And I think this is actually a great spot to go ahead and wrap up this episode. I want to thank you for watching, and I really hope that you've been enjoying this episode and this series. This map is turning into be one of my favorites that's come out so far. Really love it. So I hope to see you in the next video, and I hope you have a wonderful day. I got it. Alright, so let me just tighten up this, and alright, so oh yeah, let me turn on the music here in the shop. You know, hey, it's easier to work on a tractor if you have music. But yeah, just getting some work done here on the case. It's needed some maintenance. It wasn't quite running, but I think I found the problem. So let's try starting it up and make sure it runs. Come on. Oh yeah. I mean, still needs some work, but at least it's running now. But yeah, it's gonna need some. I'll probably take it down the shop and have it worked on. But let's get this all closed up, so because we have a lot to get done, and I also need to wash this. That's attached. All right, let's close the bonnet. There we go. And let's go put the side on. And put the fender on. Alright. So let me get this backed out, and we're going to wash this tractor because it is, well, it's pretty dirty. Alright, this thing is looking a whole lot better. Wow. Now if it only ran as well as it looked. But you know what? I'll eventually get into the shop. Just not right now because we got some stuff to get done. And you're probably noticing this is a different tractor than we had in the last episode. And in fact, a lot of things have kind of changed. Let me start by getting these windows opened up. Because this tractor doesn't have air conditioning, so we want to get a little bit of a breeze going through here. Should I put the visor down too? You know what? It's not bright enough. We'll put it up. But yeah, so a lot of things have changed on this series. Kind of calling this like the Great Reset. It's mainly because there's a new update for this map, and there's a lot of really amazing features I want to take advantage of in the new update, but it did require a new save. So I tried to get as much in as before, but didn't quite get it all. But we'll talk more about that later. For now, we got some stuff to get done. So we're going to back up here to the mower. And for the most part, our fields haven't really changed a whole lot. Everything's kind of more or less the same. We still have the big grass field, and we do have one additional field now. All right, I think we're able to connect now. There we go. But we're going to start with getting our big grass field mowed. And then we're going to build it up into silage. And then we also have another field now that also needs to be mowed over there on the left, kind of way up there. But we'll probably do hay in that one. So we're going to start with this. We'll do a little bit of a montage and crank up the music and get it all mowed.
Check the tag, journey for life, and it's already paid. Cancel your mail for a while. It's a journey for life, and I'm alright. Hang on, we'll be long gone. Hang on, I cannot go wrong. Hang on.
And we are just about done with this grass field. It is actually kind of larger than it looks, which is good, because that means we'll make some good money when we churn this into silage. So let's get this churned off and fold it up. And then we're going to head over here into the yard. And yeah, I think it's a good time to kind of do a, well, kind of a catch up on the farm. Because some things have changed since the reset. So Let's hop out here and take a look and yeah. Oh, you know what? I think I just disconnected that. Yeah, there we go. All right. So but not a whole lot has changed overall. One thing I did is we now have a bale shed here, and we're going to use this primarily for straw and hay, just for feeding the cows with TMR and also the sheep. We have our supply shed. That's pretty much the same. There's some improvements done to the cow barn, and actually the cows in general will probably cover the cow part later, but we do have about 100 cows. 50 of them are heifers and 50 are baby cows, plus one bull. And we still have our Merlot and some implements for that, and got a different biller, which I'm kind of excited about, and a couple of changes too. So I did try to go a little bit older on some of the equipment. Like we have some older spreaders, as well as that tractor wren is also older as well. But this is actually a major change right here. So we now have a pass-through on our silo. And then for our silage bales, I put down a large tarp here. And we're going to, yeah, use a little bale thing, auto stack thing for our bales and put all our silage bales there. Because it doesn't matter if they go back because they're wrapped. And we have our sheep pen here. And, yeah, currently have about 41 little lambs. They're so cute. But went with a slightly different pin, but you know, overall the same. Beyond that, I think the only other thing is, well, the harvester is the same, but the house, that's another thing that changed. We had to slightly change it. I actually kind of like this layout a little bit better, just because of some stuff on the map. And also we, swapped out the Jeep. We got a, well, I decided to go with a vehicle that would be more common in this area because, I mean, we're in Bally Springs. You're not going to be driving a Jeep. You'd probably be driving a Land Rover Defender. So that's what we got. And I kind of like it. I went out and had some fun. It's a little bit dirty. Has some mud on it. But hey, it's a Land Rover. It's Defender. It's built for that. So, yeah, so we're going to start. We got actually mow the other field. Which, you know what? Let's hop in the map because I want to show you that too. So let's scroll up here real quick. Whoops. There we go. So, you know, on the PDA here, a couple of things did change. We do have the same fields, 69, 70, 71. That's our large grass fields. We also have 77, 78, and 73. Those are kind of our arable crops, which we're using for canola right now. And then we got a new field here, 74. With the map update, that is actually now part of the farm. So we got a little bonus field out of this, which kind of cool. Can't complain. So we're actually going to go ahead and mow that. And the plan is that field will be used exclusively for hay. Our large field will be used for silage. And basically we'll be able to sell a lot of silage and just keep enough to, you know, feed the animals along with the hay. So yeah, so let's go ahead. We're going to put this into a montage of, I'm going to use some workers. I'm getting both fields done at the same time. So I will put this in a montage and crank up the music and get it all done. Well, I was about to start the montage and then I remembered I didn't show you this tractor. So this is another change to the farm is we got a new Valtra and this thing is pretty awesome. Not gonna lie, it's pretty awesome. So let me get this, whoops, I need to raise the wheel so I can get started. There we go, let's close the door. All right, let's go and lower the steering wheel back down. But yeah, so like this tractor is pretty awesome. So let's get back out of here. And then we're gonna get this connected to the windrow. And we'll windrow up the larger grass field and get so we can start building that up to make silage. And then I already have a worker working on the other field, getting that mowed. And then once we're done mowing the other field, we'll tether it and then windrow it and then bale it. So yeah, we get this connected here, and I think we're almost there. Just a little bit more. All right, perfect. All right, so with that connected up, let's head out to the field, and we're going to go ahead and get the montage going, and then we'll get both of these fields all done, all mowed and tethered, windrowed, and baled up.
I've been dreaming so much lately about your face when you're smiling. It's the only thing that saves me. Hey, I don't know if I told you that I think you're beautiful, and how I can't wait to hold you. Yeah, you pull me up when I'm falling down, and I don't know what I would do without you. Yeah, you pull me up when I'm falling down. Hey, now look into my eyes. You can use them as a mirror, baby. You're my ticket to paradise. Hey, now everything's alright. We've been longing for each other, and it feels like I'm on cloud nine. I don't wanna be without you. This is something that I know for sure. It's just something about you. I just want more. Tell me what you wanna do right now. Tell me what you wanna do tonight. I really don't care as long as I'm with you. Hey, now look into my eyes. You can use them as a mirror, baby. You're my ticket to paradise. Hey, now everything's alright. We've been longing for each other, and it feels like I'm on cloud nine. Hey, now look into my eyes. You can use them as a mirror. You're my ticket to paradise. Hey, now look into my eyes. You can use them as a mirror, baby. You're my ticket to paradise. Hey, now everything's alright. We've been longing for each other, and it feels like I'm on cloud nine. Yeah, you pull me up when I'm falling down, and I don't know what I would do without you. Yeah, you pull me up when I'm falling down. Yeah, you pull me up when I'm falling down, and I don't know what I would do without you. Yeah, you pull me up when I'm falling down.
Well, it was definitely a lot of work, but we got both fields fully mowed, tethered, windrowed, baled up, and this is the last of the bales. So, wow. Let's hop in the case here, and we're gonna take these, because these are currently grass bales, but we have them wrapped so that they will ferment and become silage, and most likely we will be selling them. So let's head down to our well, our tarp over there by the sheep pen and get these unloaded. And boy, this field is bumpy. Let's just cut through here. At least the yard's somewhat smooth. But yeah, I think overall, man, we got a lot done, which is awesome. And you know, I'm really excited about these updates to this map, and kind of showing you some of those, because there are some pretty cool features been added. So let's see here. All right, so now we're lined up. There we go. All right, so these are gonna sit in here and they'll ferment. And then once all of our grass bales are fermented, we'll kind of do a little bit of inventory and see how many we need to, keep the cows fed and make enough for TMR, and then we'll sell the rest because it's a lot of money sitting there, and that's kind of the reason we have our large grass field is going to be pretty much exclusively for silage. So let me get this put away, and then we will hop into our Land Rover Defender and run into town. All right, got the case and the trailer all put away, so we're gonna hop in here and head into town because, well, I'm kind of hungry, and it's been a very busy morning. We've been working nonstop and worked straight through lunch, and yeah, so we're gonna have kind of a late lunch, I guess. Is that lunch, early dinner? I don't know, but we're gonna head down here and head down to the pub because, I mean, yeah, it's a pub, but they have the best fish and chips in the area. So let me just make sure the road's clear. All right. Man, you know what? These windows, they are muddy. I need to wash this. I had some fun in the mud and I just kind of parked it when I was done. So, you know what? I'll get a wash, but let's make sure we're clear on traffic here, and we are. All right. I'm kind of really looking forward to this, kind of going through this map, and especially with all the new updates and stuff, and really looking forward to it, because as far as like being super scenic and well designed and just like a really beautiful map, this one is right up there at the top. So really looking forward to sharing that with you, and I think with everything we got done, with both fields being mowed and everything like that, and all belled up and the bells put away, we're gonna go ahead and wrap up the episode here. And I'm gonna head in and grab some fish and chips here from the pub. So I want to thank you for watching, and I really hope that you're enjoying this series and this video. And I hope you have a wonderful day, and hope to see you in the next video. All right, thank you, Mark, and good talking to you. I'll see you later. Oh, all right. So that was kind of unexpected. I ran into Mark, who is my real estate agent that I originally bought the farm through, and he was telling me one of the lands that's adjacent to my farm is actually going on the market. I believe it's owned by Sam O'Shea, and he is going to be selling it. So, he's gonna put an offer in. It's just under $100,000. So hopefully that goes through. I'll work on the financing part once the offer is accepted, but I don't see an issue with that. So we're gonna head over and we'll take a pit stop on the way back to the farm to check out that field. And there should be an entrance to the field just up here on the right. There it is. So let's pull in here. So this field right now is currently just a grass field. I don't think I would keep it as grass because I already have the two grass fields. So I'll probably convert it to a crop, most likely canola. Because yeah, right over there where the fence is and the hedge, that actually is currently my canola field there. So I'll probably just take out that and expand it out here and make it all canola. So hopefully this deal goes through, because I think it's like you want to sell it and I kind of want to buy it, so don't see any problems. So let's hop back into the Defender and we'll get back over to the farm. Just waiting for this car. There we go. So just turn onto the little side path here heading down to the farm, and the thing I'm going to try and focus on for the rest of the day is the grass field on the right here, plus our other grass field that we mowed in the previous episode. I want to get both of those relimed and fertilizer because I want to keep that pH and nitrogen levels at the optimal level, just so that we have the best possible yield there, and also keeps our environmental score maxed out. So let's head over here and get started on that and get both of these fields ready to go. And given that we're doing some fertilizing, we're going to use the Valtra as it does have the sensors on it. So let's hop in here real quick and get this started up. This steering wheel lowered down. Perfect. Alright, let me get back out of here. Actually, I should probably close the door. It is raining after all. Make sure all the windows are closed. Yep. Alright. So I'm going to get this hooked up to the... we'll do the lime first and then the fertilizer. So I'm going to get these hooked up and then we'll get these out in the field and we'll do a little time lapse and montage on it. All right, so both fields are fully fertilized and limed. So with that and all the canola fields already in a perfect state, we are all set until, well, the next time we do some mowing or harvesting. So I think with that, the only thing we need to get done is get both of these tractors cleaned and then get everything put away. And hopefully I'll hear from Mark tonight for the day to see if Sam O'Shea is going to sell that field. I really hope he does. But for now, let's hop out of here and let's get this tractor all washed up and put away. Everything's clean and just putting everything away now. So let's get this parked and turn it off and get the lights all killed. There we go. Awesome. So oops, let me just go ahead and close this door here real quick. There we go. Yeah, and it's also, oh, let's see who this is. And oh, hey, it's Mark. Hey Mark, how's it going?
Oh, Rambo, it's going great. I just want to let you know, I just got done with Sam O'Shea, and he's willing to sell and sign the paperwork.
Wow, that's awesome. So we just have to wait for everything to close now?
Yep, so you just need to get the financing done and get that transferred, and then, yeah, the property's yours.
All right, well, that is fantastic news. Yeah, so I think I will just get online and get that taken care of.
All right, well, I'll see you later.
All right, thank you for the news. Bye. All right, so that is pretty awesome. Now all I need to do is just take out a loan for $100,000. Yeah, so wow. Let me just get over here, and so let me pull out my phone here and then hop on the app. So what we're gonna need is, I think the property is like $97,000. I'm gonna do a $100,000 loan, and I think with the interest rate being 3.4, let's see, 2 years is $4,300 a month. I could do that, but let's do a 3-year. So that's just under $3,000 a month. Yeah, I think that's gonna be good. So we can pay it off early too, so it's better to have manageable payments and pay it off early than have payments that are too high. So I got the loan out, so I will text Mark and let him know. But with all that, I think this is a great place to leave off this episode. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up here, but I'm going to go ahead and get the Defender washed as well, because I'm in a cleaning mood now. I'm all happy. And so I'm going to go ahead and wash this off, and then we'll go ahead and leave it off here. And I want to thank you for watching, and I hope you are having a wonderful day, and hope to see you in the next episode.
All right, see you later, Rambo.
All right, see you later, Sam, and thanks again.
Oh yeah, no problem. And I'll talk to you later.
All right, so we have signed the paperwork, so the property is now ours. Well, I do have one thing left to do. I just need to go over here, hop in the truck, and wire the money for the property. But after that, it is ours. We are done. There we go. So let me just pull out my phone real quick, and we'll get this all taken care of. All right, so got the app up here, and $97,752 later, we own the property. All right, just gonna back out of here carefully without hitting anything or anyone. All right, there we go. And then we're gonna head over to the field and check it out, and then get started working on it, because got plans for it. But first, I gotta wait for everyone to slowly walk across the street so I can get out of here. And we should be coming up here to the entrance. There it is. So let's pull in here. And actually, you know what? I'm going to close the gate behind me because, well, I don't want any kids coming in here with their trucks or 4x4s and tearing up the field, because it was expensive. And it's, you know, our plan is not to keep it as a grass field, but to put a crop field in. And that gets very easy to be damaged. So let's just do a quick drive around the edge of the field, make sure all the other gates are closed, and then as far as the plan, this field, I think, you know, we want to do canola, but I think we'll. Oh, that gate's already closed. Awesome. But I think short term, we're gonna mow this up just so we can get some extra silage from it. And then also I need to take out the fence. Actually, is this gate over here closed? Let's check it out. Yep, it is open. So let's close this gate here real quick, because once we combine these fields together, we're gonna basically not be using these gates, and we'll run everything from down from the farm, because we're going to combine this field into the other field on the other side of this fence and hedge. So right now our plan is, let's take out the fence and the hedge and turn off the truck because don't want to burn gas. Now, one really cool feature about this map since the last update is I can just walk up to the fence or the hedges and press a button and they disappear, which is awesome. That's another cool feature of the update, and the reason I went through the trouble of getting it, because it's worth it. So let's get rid of all these hedges. And let's see, I think we want to get rid of this one. And this one, and that should be it. Yep, that gets us right up to there almost. So, yeah, so that really opens this up. And so our next step is going to be wanting to get all this mowed, and then I'll need to figure out that tree though, because that's going to be in the way. So I will probably have to hire someone to come in and take the trees out for me. But let's head back down to the farm and get started on the mowing. So just backing up here to the fertilizer spreader, because I decided that before we mow, let's get some, I think we're good. Yep. So let's get some lime and fertilizer spread on that field. Just because that will improve our environmental score, because that, liming and fertilizer score only updates when you do a harvest or, in the case of grass, mow. So we're gonna mow it, so let's go ahead and do that so we can improve the environmental score for that field, which will help us out in the long run, because that will give us a better bonus when we go to sell crops or produce or whatever. So let's head up here and get this fully fertilized and limed. Okay, we are all done with this grass. So we're gonna get this folded up and we'll take it back down to the farm. And then I guess our next step here is gonna be windrowing this up and getting it all built up. But before we put the mower away here, I'm gonna pull up here, close the windows. And then we're gonna wash this down, because we don't want to put away, well, the mower is really dirty. We just don't want to put it away in that condition. So let's get this door closed, and then we'll get this washed down real quick. Before we start the windrowing and the belling, we need to address the trees. So what I'm gonna have to do here is have someone come out and take care of those, because I honestly don't want to and don't know how to. So what I'm gonna do is we'll park right here, and then I'm going to get a hold of a tree cutter and have them take care of that for me. But I don't know who, so I'm gonna head down to the house and hop online while I eat some lunch to find out who can take care of this for me. And then once that's all taken care of, we'll get back to the windrowing and the belling. Well, $1,500 and an hour and a half later, those trees are all gone, which is awesome. So let's head back out to the field and we'll get everything windrowed and baled up. Windrowing is all done and we are grabbing our beller. So we're going to use the fast beller from Mark Thor, which is a fantastic mod. I'll put a link in the description. Be sure and check it out. It's a wonderful mod, and honestly I think it's probably the best beller so far in the game to come out. But with that, we're going to get started on this field and get it all baled up. Everything is baled up here, and we're just getting these bales loaded into the trailer. Now, one thing I did want to go over real quick is There is another update for this map, but it sounds like this will be the last one. However, this update also requires a new game save, but it does fix a few bugs and a few things. And also, this final version is the one that's getting sent over to Giants to be released for all platforms, including consoles. So I'm really excited about that because that means all the console players will also be able to play this awesome map, which is really exciting. So between now and the next episode, I am going to work on getting that converted over to the new save with the new update, and super excited about that. And yeah, so that's going to be really awesome. Now, I'm going to finish loading up all these bales here onto the trailer and get them all put away. But we'll go ahead and wrap up the episode here. And I want to thank you for watching. And I really hope that you've been enjoying this series and this episode. If you have, please leave a like and a comment. Let me know what you think as I get these strapped down here. And yeah, any suggestions or ideas you may have, please leave those in the comments. They help a lot, and I really look forward to it because I try to, if you have any ideas, I try to get those into the series if we can. But with that, I hope you have a wonderful day, and I really hope to see you in the next video. Hello and welcome back here to the farm on Bally Spring. We are in the newest map update, which did require a new game save. However, this is supposed to be the last one until it gets released by the in-game mod hub for all platforms. Now, I did have to change one thing, this sheep pen. This one is a little bit bigger, holds a little bit more, but still it's kind of about the same. They're all taken care of, and the cows, I also did get basically the same cows, and got them fed and straw, but they do need some more feed, and they also need some more straw, and I'm just realizing this, I forgot to give them water. So to start off right away, we're going to get the case hooked up to the water tanker and then give them some water, and then probably also give the cows some food as well. We're done with that. We're going to focus on the main things for this episode, which is we need to get both of our grass fields mowed, and one of them, as normal, is going to be for hay, and then our large field is going to be for silage. We want to get that done because November is the last month we can do that before we go into winter, and we're unable to basically mow the grass during the winter. So this is pretty much it until spring. And the best time for selling silage? Yep, you guessed it, winter. So we want to get that done this month, because otherwise it won't be able to happen until spring. So we're going to start though with getting the tanker hooked up, and then we'll give the cows some water. Also going to do a TMR mix for the cows, and put some more straw down for bedding. After that, we will move on to the mowing. Got the tanker all filled up with the water, and wow, man, that sunrise is beautiful. So what we're going to do is we'll go ahead and back up to the water trough so that we can get the cows some water. and do this ideally without running into any of the structures. All right, good, we're clear. There we go. Hit the right gear helps. And I think that should be enough, so we'll go ahead and pull up here. Now, my only complaint with this cow barn is the trigger for the water is, it's pretty small. You have to get like right on it, so we'll have to back up here just to get it just right on top of it almost. All right, there we go. So let's get this unloaded here, which should make the cows very happy. All right, yeah, there we go. So that's about 20,000 liters. That should keep them going. You know, we're probably gonna need to do another load of water because, yeah, 20,000 liters for 100 cows. Seems like a lot, but it actually is not a lot. So we're gonna give them another load here. So we'll go ahead and pull up over there. What I'm gonna do is let me back up to it, and then we'll have it start loading up the water. And while that's happening, I'll go over and grab the TMR mixer and start making some foods. Let me see if I can hopefully do this. And one, oh, well, let's see if I can correct that. I kind of overcorrected. Yeah, I overcorrected earlier, so we're gonna need to attempt number 2. All right, here we go. Let's try this again. And no overcorrection this time. There we go. Slow is faster. Or at least better. I guess it is faster because I'm actually doing it. Alright, let's see. That is loading. Alright, awesome. So we're going to disconnect from there, and then I'm going to go grab the TMR mixer, and we'll get a TMR mix going. The mixing wagon is running, and we're gonna start with let's do silage bales first. It's gonna be easier to start with that. So we'll start with silage bales, and then we'll do some hay bales, and then a straw bale. I think for starting, we'll start off with I think we're gonna start with 2. Yeah, we'll start with 2 silage bales, and then 2 hay bales and a straw bale, and that should maybe get us close to a full load. Actually, let's unwrap these because we don't want any of that wrapper getting into the mixing wagon. We'll see where we're at after we put those bales in, because that should be, I think, close to a full mix. Is it backed up here? Because I don't want to run over the trigger for loading them back into our bale storage point. Oh, whoops. I kind of missed the break there. Nothing to see there. Nothing to see. Alright, let's get these over here, and let's go ahead and drop those in. Alright, so those will start mixing. Oh yeah, it's shredding those right up. Awesome. Let me bring up the menu so we can see what the ratio is at. Okay. Awesome. I just wanted to take a peek and see what percentage of it could be allowed for straw. Just to make sure, because I know in some Mexican wagons, you put a full bale of straw in, you're gonna be, well, you're not gonna have TMR, you're gonna have forage, so. Oh, yeah, so one thing I did add was this fuel tank here. I got rid of the one that was on the farm and replaced it with this one. Let's see, we want 2 hay bales. Those are 9,000 liters each, so they are actually bigger than the silage bales. Oh, stay out of that trigger there. I don't want to put these into the shed accidentally. Alright. And go slow approaching so I don't run into the trailer again. Alright, there we go. Let's drop those in. And let's see. Yep, it's going up already. So 32,000 so far. Let's just check and see. Alright, so we're kind of on the max on hay, but once we add that straw bale in, it should level out. Alright, so let's grab the straw bale. And it should be pretty close to making it a full mix. Let's see. We just want 1. And these is also 11,000 liters, which is even bigger than the hay bale, which was 9,000. So I think I'll be fine and not go over that limit. But we'll risk it. We'll risk it. Brakes. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're gonna be fine because the percentage of straw it allows for is much higher than most mixer wagons, so. And with 11,000, yeah, we're gonna need another bale, so I'm gonna grab a silage bale. So I think if I do another hay bale, it won't be a good mix. But if I do another silage bale, they're the smallest because they're only 7,500 liters. Hay is 9,000 liters, and straw is 11,000. So I think this one will be the safest one to do without going over the limits, and should also pretty much give us a full mix. Our full wagon of TMR. Alright, so let's run this back over to it and then see how the mix turned out. Alright, got the last bell in there, and yeah, it turned out a perfect mix. So let's see. Oh, stalled the tractor out there. Note to self. With this tractor, which is really struggling to pull the mixing wagon because it's so heavy, 27.5 tons. Don't leave the mixing wagon on and running, trying to mix a mix that's already mixed, because there's no power left in this tractor with that on. Alright, so let's get lined up here and yeah, start dumping the food for the cows. There it goes. They should be come running in here. Oh, yep, they're coming in. They know that sound. Right, food time. Come and get it. You're gonna like it. It's the good stuff. Oh yeah, they're eating away at that. So let's see, that's almost all of it. All right, there we go. So we're gonna put this away and grab the bale shredder to get them some more straw bedding, but let's just make sure. So we have a 103,000 liters of food. So they will definitely they'll definitely keep them going for a little bit and keep them happy. So let's get this put away, grab the bale shredder, and give them some more bedding, and finish up giving them another load of water so we can move on to mowing both of our grass fields. Loaded up another 11,000 liter bale of straw into our shredder, and let's get this turned on and get all the straw blowing into the barn, which should make the cows happy. I think this will be enough to get by for at least a couple of months, but I'll probably do some more later throughout the winter, because the one thing I want to do is I want to make sure the cows have plenty of straw for bedding to last throughout the winter, because it can get a little cold. But we'll go ahead and finish this up, and then move on to getting ready on our fields so we can start doing some mowing and make some more hay and silage. All right, so while I have a worker working on the windrowing, we're gonna hop in this tractor here to get the mower put away. But I want to clean it before I do that. So we're gonna take care of the water because I'm kind of realizing I actually forgot to take the second load of water over to the cows. So we're gonna grab that now and take it over and give that to the cows, and then we'll get the mower washed and put away. And this should hopefully make the cows happy as well, because we want happy cows. Happy cows make better milk. There we go, another 20,000 liters. Alright, so let's pull forward a little bit, and then we're gonna park this over here in between the trees. Alright, perfect. There we go. Alright, so let's grab the mower and get it washed. Yeah, I just wanted to wash it down because there was a patch of mud out there in the field. Well, I mean, given all the rain we've had recently, not surprising. I want to make sure everything's cleaned off because you don't want anything to get caked onto the equipment because, well, it's not good for the paint. So let's get this put away, and then we need to make sure the field is finished windrowing, and then also get yeah, both fields fully baled up because we have all the hay to bale up, and then we have all the silage to bale up. So let me see, did I get myself enough room? There we go. So I'm gonna get this put away, and then we'll get back out in the field.
Like a light, lighting up in the dark. You make it right, I forgot how to act. It's so classic. Every time you make me nervous and I lose my words. It's been a while since I forgot the most simple words. I feel calm when you're around, like nothing can break me.
this will be the last load using the trailer. There are 3 more bales left out on the field, but I'm going to grab those with the Merlot. So let's get these dropped off and then we'll get the trailer put away. And yeah, I just kind of realized that we actually got quite a bit done this episode. We got the cows fed, we got them a bunch of water and some straw. We got both of our grass fields mowed, and then we also did some tedder on one to make hay, and then we windrowed both fields and got everything built up for some hay bales and silage bales. So that is that's pretty awesome. I think here is a great stopping place, so we're gonna go ahead and wrap up the episode here. I want to thank you for watching, and I really hope that you've been enjoying this series and this episode. If you have, be sure and give us a like and also leave a comment. Let me know what you think, any ideas or suggestions you may have. And I really hope you have a wonderful day and really hope to see you in the next video.